Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everyone. Today we're holding session number 478, and today's session is sponsored by our generous patrons and donors. Thank you very much, patrons and donors, for your generous pledges and donations. We wouldn't have dynamic lighting and some key token packs without you. Players at this time, if you haven't already done so, go ahead and add 478 points to your player character for showing up on time. And when last we left the Order of the Superior Star, they were adventuring in Adria, in the east central coastal region of Adria, at the Nirura Daimyo Estate, or Nirura Daimyo Estate. And they were involved in a fight with an ambushing party of ninja as soon as they started crossing this stream. The weather right now is... Whoa, what was it? I know there's rain. But it's a... Otherwise, other than the combat, it is a quiet and chilly autumn day. The date is November the 8th, and things are getting a little chilly. The weather's getting colder. See, I'm trying to open up the chat archive to find... Okay. So it's a storm today. Apparently November the 8th. Yeah. So I need to add some thunder and lightning here. There we go. Some rain. And so you can see the raindrops. If I were to animate those raindrops, I think it would kind of ruin the music experience. So I think we were in between rounds. We had just ended a round. So that would put us in initiative phase right now.
Question about the the attackers who disappeared, did we see which way they went, or did they? I guess my question is really, if they did like hiding, that's normally at the end of their movement. So we have seen which way direction they went before they went out of sight?
From what you know about hiding, is that it ends your turn. All of your actions are over. So you would know that they're somewhere in the same spot. It looks like they took concealment in the water. So, chances are they're still there. You just don't see them, don't detect them.
Okay, gotcha.
And does anyone need more spots on the turn order tracker?
It's real one.
Okay. There you go.
And then also Zalman.
All right. There we go. All right. Is anyone still rolling?
Yeah, just a second. Okay, I'm good.
All right. So Tenzi has Vengeful Strike. 169 rounds left. Ashriel has protection from normal missiles cast on Zalman, 76 rounds. And on Shandrak, 76 rounds. And on Moen, 74 rounds. Shandrak Enlarged St. Luther, 43 rounds. And Erdrin, 41 rounds. And Moen, 40 rounds. And Ashriel, 39 rounds. Tenzi's Omniscient Eye, 23 rounds left. Sorry about that. Asriel has protection from evil on Shandrak. 19 rounds left. Asriel also has it on Mad Moen. 17 rounds left. Lao Tzu has Strength of Stone. 8 rounds left. And Adamantite Mace. 8 rounds left. Time now is 1:07 p.m. The Paralyzed Ninja is currently drowning. Actually, he's dead now. I don't remember who killed him. He's marked as dead.
Well, if it was paralyzed, I think that was Lao Tzu. Yeah, he hit him with the staff.
Huh. I don't think he's supposed to be dead. I'm gonna remove that X. I think he's still dying. Alright, next up is the Avatar of Lao Tzu. And I guess he is going to bonk this guy on the ground again. He has really no other target. He's going to use his staff, which is affected by Adamantite Mace. So it does extra damage. And it's a free hit because the guy is paralyzed. So he is shieldless. So -3 beats AC 4. He causes 8 damage to the drowning ninja. Next up is St. Luther.
Okay. Well, seeing also one target, he'll come on over next to Moen and swing his mace down onto that ninja.
Now I remember. Moen cut his head off, I'm pretty sure. While he was paralyzed. He just, like, axed him.
Yes, he did do that.
Okay.
He did. Yep.
So I'll put him back on the map layer. And Lao Tzu will be waiting. Because he knows there are ninja about.
Yeah. Well, yeah, if there were so if he was dead, Luther would just he would maintain his position as well and just wait.
Right. And Zalmond.
You will wait to see if one of the ninjas appears, then go after him.
Okay. And then the marker on Mad Moen, is that for the bless from
Yes, because we did
Heroes
a Heroes
Feast? Okay.
this morning.
Outstanding. Lucky. So, one of the Masamaji Jonin appears directly behind Mad Moen and
Ooh.
stabs him in the back, but only for 6 damage. So
Mad Moon
lucky.
should have a fresh stone skin up.
Ah. Let's see. Yeah, this is his first time being hit. So what level is that stone skin?
13.
So no damage, and the Masamaji Jonin has revealed his position. And combat has resumed. The avatar of Lao Su is gonna step, I guess, through. No, not through. He's gonna go around. Ashriel. And this ninja is gonna kind of turn to face as Lao Tzu conks him with his staff, which is affected by adamantite mace. Five versus AC4 is a miss. And there were other characters that were waiting. Do you want to take your shot now, or do you want to wait?
Yeah.
Zalman
No, go ahead. You can go.
Okay, Zalman will come up next to Lao Su and attack the same ninja.
All right. You managed to get a flank, shieldless flank, of course. Alright, Zalman takes his shot. Hits 3 versus AC4 on the shieldless flank. Slicing the guy open for 17 damage and killing him. Go and describe how you do so.
When he sees this ninja taking his sword out of the back of Mad Moon, he kind of rushes over, has to kind of dodges the avatar before he comes around and swings. And he swings right at the base of his, right below his rib cage, hits his spine and withdraws his sword, and the guts just come spilling out.
Nice. Ryer.
Ryer will he'll take a few squares to kind of approach the creek, and then he'll just wait from there.
Oh, wow. So, is Ryer covered in stone skin?
He is.
All right. Thirteenth level.
Yep, that's right.
All right. So Masamaji Jonin appears out of the bushes, tries to backstab him, and charge of stone skin goes shattering. And the Masamaji Jonin has given up his position.
All right, Ryer will turn and try and return the favor.
You roll a 1?
Doesn't matter. It was against the stone skin.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, but he is still off balance, right?
Nope. Just ignore this attack roll altogether. I'll actually remove it. There we go. Okay, so he's shieldless. 2 versus AC 4 hits. You cause 10 damage to him. Skewering him with your javelin +4. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
Yes. All right. Ryer feels a thud in his back and turns around and kind of jumps to the side and thrusts his javelin forward right through the rib cage and into his heart. And then he tries to turn back to face towards the creek.
All right. Mad Moen.
Frustrated, he can't use his beautiful axe. He's holding his attack.
Yeah. And Tenzi.
Then he's going to jog over towards the river. That'll be it for him.
Okay.
Oh,
So a ninja toe pops out of Lao Tzu's back, and he's like, "Ah!" And you guys notice right in front of him is a ninja holding a ninja toe right through his belly, and he pulls it out and has given up his position with a failed backstab attempt. 21 damage to Lao Tzu.
Mad Moen wheels right around to bring his axe down.
Alright, so the ninja will slightly turn to face, Shieldless AC -8, beats AC 4. You cause 26 damage to him. You rolled 11. Yeah, that kills him. It's enough to kill him. Go ahead and describe how you do so. It doesn't lop his head off or anything.
No, but the axe does come down viciously, like diagonally, and like, you know, nearly decapitates him. His head's kind of hanging there.
And he just kind of falls over into the next square. Next up is Shandrak.
Shandrak will try to close the distance silently with Featherfoot. End up kind of behind Tenzi. Well, a ways behind Tenzi, but I'm closer.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, stay vigilant. They could attack at any time.
And Ashriel.
Ashriel will hold for one of them to show itself. Zalman will hold. Well, this is second attack, so well, he'll hold.
And another Stone Skin charge drops off of Mad Moen. As you see another Masamaji Jonin with a ninja toe try to stab him in the back and fail.
Oh, there he is.
And go ahead and remove that waiting symbol from Zalman. I think he... Oh, yeah. Okay, so he would be after the Jonin.
Okay.
So anyone who has a wait symbol or Zalman can go.
I think Luther will he'll try to bring his hammer down, well, his mace.
Yeah. Does he have a Mace of Disruption? I remember him having a nice mace.
No. It's a +4.
Okay,
so.
that's right. It's +4.
Yeah.
You know, +4 is the highest requirement in the game. There's nothing that requires +5. +5 is just extra. It might be. There might be Demi-Lich. That one might require +5.
Very rare.
Yeah.
If at all.
All right. So, yeah, he's not gonna turn. Yeah, Mad Moen would be facing north because he just attacked a ninja. So he's not going to turn his back to Mad Moen to face St. Luther. So you get a back attack, and that is a confirmed crit. And you cause 27 damage to this Masamaji Jonin, and you kill him. Go and describe how you mace him to death.
Yeah, so Luther just kind of, when he like strolls on up, he just like kind of baseball swings and like sends that mace right into the base of his spine and like kind of almost bends him backwards with so much force as he like falls forward into the creek.
And combat is again apparently over. And that's the end of the round. Spells and time. And first up is the Avatar of Lao Tzu. Who looks down and says, "These are Masamaji ninja. This was a poor choice. Astra will be able to sense them from yards off. Why would they send Masamaji ninja against us?" Most suspicious. I can tell you what I know of the Masamaji clan. They are known to be evil and reside at large in Adria. Their whereabouts are currently unknown. But I find this most suspect that they would attack us here.
Ryer says, it is strange, but this is not the first time these ninjas have tried to fight us. You know, maybe the Shogun, you know, maybe he's getting desperate. Maybe he's not hiding anymore. The evil powers he's in league with.
Lao Tzu reaches down and pulls the gi off of one of the ninja, revealing a wolf tattoo over his heart. Ah, this must be the mark of the Masamaji clan. The wolf. The lone wolf. And he reaches over to the next one and pulls off his gi, and sure as shit, in the same spot, lone wolf tattoo, but in a slightly different style. So some of them are wolf's heads, some of them are the full wolf, but they're always depicted as a black wolf with red glowing eyes, like a warg.
Ah, cool.
So there's an example of one of their tattoos. And it seems to be the most popular style among them. Alright, next up is Tenzi.
And just gonna move forward. Look at the ninjas. I'm just gonna grab one at random and kind of go through their belongings to see if they have any like papers or anything That might give us more information about their mission.
Okay. So, you don't find any papers, but you do find several very interesting pieces of equipment. So each ninja was holding in his hands, when he died, a ninja toe, and in the opposite hand, the scabbard for the ninja toe. And you notice that each scabbard is round like a bamboo reed and is hollow through the middle, and open on both ends, so it could be used as a blowgun, and also it could be used to disguise itself as an actual reed, for the purpose of use as a snorkel, which is actually what they were doing when you encountered them. They were using that ninja toe as a snorkel, and lying underneath the surface of the water. You do find like rocks in their pockets and stuff, which they were using to weigh themselves down underwater, because the water is not very deep. It's like maybe 1.5 feet deep at this point. It's really easy to walk through. So when they were lying in it, they were lying in it very, very shallow, and using those reeds as snorkels to disguise themselves. Each of them also has a small bag of small star shuriken. Each bag contains 12. They're like small pouches, basically. But 12 small star shurikens. Each of them has what's called a Fukimi Bari, which is a apparatus that goes over the mouth, and it contains darts. And then also they had Nikode, which is the climbing claws, and I think someone in the party was able to grab some of those at one point.
Yeah, Tenzi has some. Tenzi will call out Shandrak. Shandrak, wherever you are, do you want to check to see if there's any magical items here, or should we just move on?
Shandrak kind of pops out a little bit near the back. Oh yeah, no problem. I can. I'll do a quick detect over the bodies, see if anything pops up.
Right, and then so then he's going to take a step back, and then Zalman and Ashrael will step back as well, and we'll wait for him to do that detection.
Okay. Anything else for Tenzi and company?
Nope.
All right. Now we have Shandrak and company.
All right. Shandrak's people will also take some space. Shandrak will make his way over. And next round, he's preparing to cast Detect Magic with his staff.
All right. End of round. We got spells and time. Lao Tzu sees you casting a spell, paying attention to what's going on, and he kind of steps up against the trunk of this tree, and he sits down, cross-legged, and places his staff over his legs, and curls up his fingers, forefinger to thumb, with the other fingers stretched out and spread, and places his hands so that the outside of his palms are rested gently against his kneecaps, and begins to throat sing. And next up is Tenzi.
We will just keep try to be vigilant in case we get us ambushed again while Chandra does his thing.
All right, and Shandrak.
As Lao Tzu begins throat singing, Araya kind of tunes his guitar and then begins playing a rallying song to make our hits better.
All right. What instrument is he playing?
He's got his guitar, but
His
he's trying to
guitar.
he's tuning it a little bit higher because hearing that throat singing.
All right. So as you attempt to detect magic, you don't pick up anything in that direction, and all their items look pretty mundane.
Okay. Yeah. No, these are certainly unique items, but not magical ones. Although Shandrak will, I think he'll lean down and he'll pick up a pair of those Nakode for himself.
Okay. They give a plus 5% to your climb score when you employ them. And then also they can be used in combat as a weapon. And I think the damage is pretty crappy. But I guess we can go into that later.
Actually, honestly, there's how many? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 ninja here, or 6
2,
ninja.
4, 6. 6 of them, yeah.
Yeah, actually, Shandrak will kind of call to his people. Those climbing claws look useful, so he'll ask his people to help them pick them up for him. So I'll get all 6 of those.
All right. And that's the end of the round. We got spells in time. The avatar of Lao Tzu is still throat singing. And Tenzi.
I'm seeing that looks like Chandrak has completed his checks. We'll just move forward a little bit, not too far. We don't want to get too far ahead of everybody, but we will start moving forward. Their eyes peeled, and that'll be it for us.
All right. And Ryer is still rallying. Next up is Shandrak and company.
Yeah, so this round, I should have done last round, but Moen will start hyping himself up and working himself into a berserk. I'll take him 10 rounds to do that. Where is the berserk face? There it is.
He's not berserk yet, so he's singing right now. So he has he gets the musical notes.
Oh, sure. Okay.
And that takes 10 rounds, yeah?
Yes, it does.
Okay. So he's singing really nasty, violent song. I got something to say. I killed your something today. Doesn't matter much to me as long as it's dead.
Oops. And Ryer will take a half move while continuing to play. And my other people will start to move up as well. Erdrin will move silently forward. Shandrak will as well move silently forward.
Okay, end of round. Spells and time. And the avatar of Lao Tzu stops throat singing and stands up. And kind of makes his way across the creek. And that's as far as he can get with a half move from standing. Next up is Tinsy.
As we're walking forward, Asriel's going to innately cast Detect Snares and Pits.
All right.
Tenzi will walk up to the avatar and say, I wonder if maybe we should go cross country instead of following the path here. Mm-hmm. That'd be it for us. I'll roll the template for the Detect Snares and Pits, just a second.
Oh, yeah. How many rounds does your Detect Magic last? Shandrak?
26.
What level was that cast?
26? 9? Oh, whoops. Never mind. I guess that at my level. Hold on, let me reroll that. That should be less than that. $18. That's better. That's more like it.
Okay. Okay. And then just go ahead and use the ruler to point what direction Ashriel is facing when he concentrates.
Okay. I guess right now he'll just kind of look at the path ahead here.
Okay, he detects a pit trap right there.
Ooh.
Pitfall.
Yeah, you here next to Ashrael. Yeah, maybe you're right, Tenzi. This path does seem pretty trapped. Hey, we should just go across the trees here.
Yeah, maybe that might be better. There could be traps in there too, but just seems like going along the path is for sure going to be trapped. And that'll be it for us. Ashra will point out the trap to everyone.
All right. So that is the end of the round. We got spells time, rally. Time now is 1:12 p.m. Next up is Lao Tzu. And he says, I agree. It looks like this path is fraught with danger. And Shandrak and Company.
Shandrak, momentarily, he becomes visible again. And he turns to the Lao Tzu and says, sometimes the path before you is not the path before you. And Shandrak starts walking through the trees.
Okay. And by now, you can see ahead of you a lake or a pond, some kind of.
Oh, yeah. That's nice.
And then over here, you can see a guard tower.
Hmm.
And there are several, you see several kabuto sticking out from above the railing. And then on the other side, you can see a canoe right at the shore of the pond. And you can see a strange shadow on the other end of the pond.
Hmm. Yeah, that is suspicious. And Jack will just wait there for his people to start to catch up with them.
All right, Tensby and Company.
So we will follow Chandrak's lead. Asheville will end by concentrating in front of them this way.
And ahead, you can also see a curious area that seems like it is covered in some sort of shroud over here. Can't quite in the storm, can't quite make out what it is, but your vision is slightly shrouded by something over here, as though it were a fog. End of round. Time and spells. The Avatar of Lao Tzu. Catches up with you, gentlemen. And next up is Chandrak.
Sorry, I gotta someone practicing their gun. Chandrak says, Let's is the stream still like small up here? Like we can still walk through it?
Yeah, it's about 1.5 feet deep.
Yeah, so Shannon Jack, that's what she suggests. Like, okay, I think let's stick by the stream. I think that might be the safest route for now. Shannon Jack begins to wade into the stream now.
And it's very cool. Your boots, you wear high boots, right?
Yeah.
So you can feel the water, the cold water outside of your high boots, and it's very cold. Your boots are able to keep the water out, and feels like this water isn't like the freshest too. There's like cattails and stuff in it, and
Okay.
Every once in a while you can see like some green shit floating downstream. Obviously, it's not good to drink. And you can see that it does actually come from that pond up ahead. And the rain is kind of gathering into the pond because it's in a depression. And it's keeping the stream kind of deep. I mean, 1.5 feet deep.
Alright, I'll go about that far, and Erdrin moves silently closer as well.
Okay. All right. No one is surprised. Hmm. Okay. let's take our first 3-minute break. We've been playing for about an hour. We'll be right back in 3 minutes, starting now. What? I didn't want the snooze ads button. And we're back. Okay. So no surprise. And you can see that that cloudy area is actually a field of spider webs.
Ugh.
And it seems to be covering the trees off to your left and over the path and beyond. So So it's pretty big. It goes all the way to the edge of the trees. Right here. And from the ground, about, I'd say, to the tops of these shorter trees, which are about 30 feet tall. The shorter trees are these ones. And these ones are just bushes. So they're about like 5 feet tall. And these trees are about 30. These fatter trees are about 50 feet tall. So it's a good amount of webbing through there. And as you guys pass, you start to notice movement in the webbing. And you look real hard, and like the water droplets start dripping off of the the webs, and it kind of the appearance of fog goes away, and you can tell that it's definitely thick spider webs. And you can see a bebelith, which you've encountered before.
Okay.
Several of those goblin spiders.
Them again.
And a bunch of giant spiders. And a monster that I don't think either one of your characters have encountered. Which looks like this. So it's like an anthropomorphic spider person with a big fat belly.
Damn, whole spider crew's here.
Yeah, a big crew of spiders. So it looks like there's I think it was 3 goblin spiders, 4 goblin spiders. Where's the 4th one? Oh, okay. He's right here. So there's one right there. And the goblin spiders, they are they look like a huge furry spider of a particularly evil cast. And they have a plump abdomen, 8 spindly legs, 2 curving mandibles, long fur that's black, and completely, I guess it's laced with golden stripes. Completely covers the body, and they have a dozen eyes arranged in 4 rows of 3, resembling those of a human. The eyeballs are black, and the pupils are white. So they have like an iris and all that. And then the giant spiders look like normal spiders, but giant. And then the Bebelith is the same as you saw before. It looks like this big, nasty daddy long legs thing with like a skull face. Their 2 forelegs each end in a brutal barb, and their mouths are filled with fangs that drip poisonous liquid. Yeah. That's, I mean, other than the appearance of the token, that's the only description they give. Oh, hideous, misshapen spiders with hard, chitinous shells. And then their 2 forelegs each end in a brutal barb. Alright. And, you know, they see you, and it looks like they're coming for you.
Well, should we roll initiative?
Yes, we are now in initiative phase. I think Ryer is still playing his guitar.
Is he, or is it done now?
It's on round 0, so
Okay,
it would be at the end of this round is when it would take effect. And that's only to the people who don't participate in combat, yada 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 yada, or don't participate in melee, right? They can still participate in missile and spell combat, right? Isn't that the
I don't know
the
if that's
catch
an
to it?
exception. I'm not sure.
I'm pretty sure it says on his thing when you roll it. Does anyone need multiple lines on the tracker?
Yeah, Moen.
We need Asriel and Zalmond.
Lao Tzu looks kind of creeped out by this. And he kind of shakes his head and says, "Nope." And he starts casting... Man. 360 feet, area effect 60 feet. Yeah, he starts casting Earthquake. See if he can swallow. Let's see, 360 feet. Hold on, let me check. Yeah. Yeah, he starts casting Earthquake. So that will take 10 rounds to cast.
I think I messed up Ashriel. I need the second attack for him. Thank you.
And then the anthropomorphic spider dude. It's an ugly bipedal creature that obviously gets well with all types of giant spiders. It's around 6 feet tall, even with its stooping gait and hunched shoulders. It has short, spindly legs, long arms that each reach nearly to its ankles, and large pot belly. Its hands have a thumb and 3 long fingers that end in razor-sharp claws. Its body is covered by tufts of thick, wiry black hair, and its skin is dark and thick. Its head is almost equine in shape, meaning horse-like, but it has large reptilian eyes, which are blood red in color, large fangs, one protruding downward from each side of the mouth. And the mouth itself is large and lined with very sharp teeth. And it sounds like these spiders are communicating with each other through these high-pitched chittering noises and shrieks and like violent actions, like sticking out their leg and pointing at you guys, stuff like that. Is there anyone who is still rolling?
Yeah, just a second. Alright, I'm good.
Okay. Alright, here we go. Spells and time. Moen's hyping himself up. I got something to say. I bleeped your bleeper today. Doesn't matter much to me as long as she's bleeped. Yeah, Lao Tzu's adamantite mace and strength of stone are looking pretty sad. Ryder's rally is it takes effect now. So that's how many rounds does he?
13? 13?
Okay. First up is Zaalmond.
Zaman will move forward. And he's going to position himself here on this side of the little creek, and he'll wait for a spider to come within range.
All right. So the baby lift turns to you guys, and it starts like slowly waving its two front legs back and forth, the points of which are sort of pointed at you guys. And a blood red color pool opens up. And another babylith comes out of it.
No.
And it starts like shooting, like Spider-Man, shooting webs out of its, spinnerets or whatever. And this web is a little smaller than normal. So it's only this big. But it's 20 feet tall. It goes from tree to tree across the stream. Everyone in that AoE gets a saving throw versus spell. And this web is different from other spider webs you've seen. It looks like it's really damp and thick. Kind of like silly string. When it comes out of the can, you know how it's all wet?
Yeah.
That's what this is like. Okay, so excuse me. So mark anyone who saved with, I guess with a red dot.
Oh, they don't immediately leave the web?
Oh, actually, re-roll all those with a -2 penalty. Sorry about that.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. So you can remove those dots. Ryer can escape the AoE of the web. And the other characters are kind of stuck in it. But I think some of them might be large creatures. So what happens is the web spell covers this 20 by 20 by 20 cube. So it's 20 feet high. So the 3 characters inside the web become stuck among the gluey fibers. And creatures with less than 13 strength are stuck until freed by another or until the spell wears off. Missile fire is generally ineffective against creatures trapped in webs. Creatures with strengths between 13 and 17 can break through 1 foot of webs per round. Creatures with 18 or greater strength can break through 2 feet of webs per round. And if the webs are at half strength, which they are not, actually I won't even read that. Strong and huge creatures can break through 10 feet of webs per round. Oh, it doesn't say anything about large creatures. You have to be huge. And of course, the strands of a web spell are flammable, although you can tell that these ones are less flammable than normal because they're wet like silly string. Yeah, that's pretty much it. You have to be huge to be able to move through them at 10 feet per round. Alright, next up is the anthropomorphic spider guy. And he descends from the webs and comes over to Zalmond. And Zalmond has a weight symbol. Did he win initiative?
Yep.
Okay, so you can... You can attack this creature before it's able to attack you, if you wish. Alright, so you know that this creature is called an Ettercap. It is shieldless, so 1 versus AC 6 is going to hit it, and you cause 11 slashing damage.
And then he's going to try to punch it with the shield as well.
Alright. Alright, -4 beats AC 6. You cause another 11 damage to it. And it begins to, like, visibly pout. Ashriel.
Ashriel will move up next to Zalman and really give him something to pout about.
Oh, yeah. Alright, 1 versus AC 6. You cause another 19 damage to it, killing it. Go and describe how you do so.
He rushes up, water splashes as he comes through the little creek, and he just, the thing is kind of pouting, and the blade cuts right across, right above his chin, and his chin just falls off of his face. and he has another square of movement. If he goes to here, he's free of the web. So if he moves to here.
You know what? I will. I'll give the web an aura so you're able to see it.
Okay, great, thank you.
So I will tint it green for now. And why didn't that work? Oh, it's already tinted, that's why. So for some reason the auras, they haven't made the auras so you can turn them diagonally yet. But you are free of the web where you stand.
And then if I go to this square here, can I tell if there's web in there?
Yeah, you would be half covered by web, which means you would have to roll. You would be stuck in it, yeah.
Could he? He's enlarged now, so he has the flaming greatsword in his other hand. Could he use his attack to just light the web on fire?
Absolutely, yes, yeah. So what happens is you catch the web on fire, and it lights up on fire, and it kind of if you've seen those videos of people burning like the cotton in their front lawns and stuff, they take a lighter to it and it like burns in a line really fast across the whole yard. That's what happens here. And it actually causes 2d4 points of damage to anyone who's stuck in the strands, but not those who are free of the strands. So that the spiders in the AoE, they don't, like, they're not affected. So because they're not stuck in the web, obviously. But the web does burn off. And I'm also going to give the trees a saving throw versus normal fire. Or catch on fire. So item save, it's going to be thick wood versus normal fire. So trees. Normal fire. Alright, so the trees save and don't catch on fire. And nobody was trapped in the web, so no damage was taken. But the web is now gone. Except for this one.
Right. All right. That'll be it for Asheville then.
Okay. This goblin spider advances towards Ryer.
Stone skin.
Okay. The goblin spider has two attacks. It doesn't bite, apparently. So it lashes out with its claws. It has claws on its front legs. And takes out 2 stone skins. I thought Ryer got attacked.
He did. He got stabbed once by a ninja.
Did you delete the token or something? And
No,
replace it?
I didn't delete the token. No, although when you were showing me the lake, I was trying to move my guys, and they it kind of made them move up longer than it should have. But I didn't delete any of them.
Let's see here. Wow, it wasn't that long ago. Alright, next up is Mad Moen.
So he is not huge, but he is large. So we should have enough reach to hit this Babelith. Unless he can't attack while on the web. I don't know. Well, if you can
use a magical flaming sword to slash away at webs, I think you should be able to attack. It doesn't say anything about not being able to attack. Yeah.
Nice.
All it says is missile fire is generally ineffective against creatures trapped in webs. And probably missile fire is probably generally ineffective against creatures outside the webs shot by creatures in the webs, because, you know, items can't really move through. But you're using a melee attack, so it doesn't say you can't use a melee attack. That's fine.
Oh yeah.
Alright, so the Babylith is shieldless, -8 beats, -5, and it's a huge creature. So you cause 31 damage.
Nice.
Alright, so these giant spiders, now that they're not in the web, are slowed down to a crawl. They can only move 3 squares per round. Pretty sure Ashriel's immune to poison, right?
I believe so. Oh, he took part in the Heroes Feast. So is that immunity or just a
Yeah.
bonus?
Yeah, I think it's immunity. And then he has weapon immunity at a +2, right?
Yeah.
So giant spiders. These ones are 4+4 hit dice. And weapon immunity. +4 hit dice. They only count as a +1 weapon, so they can't even attack him. Is he covered in stone skin?
Oh,
No.
Yep.
Is he? Is Ashram?
Yep. Yeah, he is.
What level stone skin?
13.
And he got attacked before, too. No, he didn't.
Did he do this combat?
No, he didn't. Not the last combat,
didn't.
but no, he didn't. Okay, so 2 of his stone skin charges break. No, sorry, 1. 1. But that's it. Like, the spider, when it bites into him, it just breaks the stone skin, and nothing happens. Which, as it should, like, that's normal. Okay, the goblin spiders, on the other hand, they're pretty quick. And he comes down and attacks Ashriel as well. The goblin spiders. They have 9 hit dice, so that is like a +3 weapon, I think. Yeah. 8 + 3 or more is a +3 weapon. But he has stone skin charges left, and 2 of them shatter. Next up is one of the other giant spiders. This one turns to face Ryer and tries to bite him, of course, breaking a stone skin charge. Alright, St. Luther.
Looks like he is in melee with the Babelith, so he'll try to take a swing.
Yes, he is. He gets a -2 to hit the Babelith.
Okay.
He can feel his innate goodness is being deflected by some magical
Ooh.
force.
Nice.
Alright, the Babelith is shieldless. 2 does not beat AC -5.
Nope.
Next up is another giant spider. And these are slow as fuck when not in webs. Next up is Ryer.
Ryer is going to pull out his Horn of Blasting.
Outstanding. Let's see. Blabber and Blatherskite.
120 feet long cone, 30 feet at the end.
So he pulls out a trumpet, blows into it. So 120. $8,400. And then 30 feet wide at the end. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's already set 30 feet wide. The breath of fire. Alright, you should be able to rotate that. The only thing I ask is that you keep the 2 squares parallel with Ryer's square. The 2 squares on either side of the AoE. The front of his square, that is. So it is a very narrow cone. It's very beam-like in the beginning.
Yeah. Can you move that a little closer to him?
No, that is the AoE.
Oh, it doesn't start?
It
It's
does.
that far
It
away?
does. It's just invisible. It
Oh,
goes in a
alright.
straight line from him.
Okay, well, in that case... It is narrower than I... There we go.
So it is an even amount of squares wide, so you can kind of play with it and, you know, move it over so that it's kind of centered on him if you want. But other than that, those 2 dots need to be parallel with the front of his square.
I can't really move it side to side. Am I able to move it a little bit to the left from here?
Yeah.
Like you said, I can fiddle it?
Yeah, if you hold the Alt button and then use the directional keys.
Really wanted to hit that Babel.
It was definitely hitting the Babolith.
It was?
Yeah,
Okay.
because all you have to do is hit the center of one of its squares to hit him.
Okay, and yeah, in that way, that looks fine to me. And looks like I might hit the guard tower too.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck. Okay, it doesn't look. If that'll hit the Babelith, that's good with me.
Alright, so you guys hear a loud and you manage to hit probably this spider. Probably not this one. It's too far to your side. Okay. So there's a cone of sound, 120 feet long and 30 feet wide at the end. Issues forth from the horn. All within this area must roll a saving throw versus spell. Those saving are stunned for 1 round and deafened for 2. Those failing the saving throw sustain 1d10 points of damage, are stunned for 2 rounds and deafened for 4. Okay, so stun. One. Stun 2. Def 1. Def 2. And then Yeah, both happen at once. So number 2, a wave of ultrasonic sound 1 foot wide and 100 feet long issues from the horn. This causes a weakening of such materials as metal, stone, and wood. The weakening is equal in effect to the damage caused by a hit from a missile hurled by a large catapult. In Chapter 9, and suffer an additional minor stupidity die roll described there. So that's probably... The horn of blasting. If a horn of blasting is used magically more than once per day, there's a 10% cumulative chance that it will explode and inflict 5d10 points of damage upon the person sounding it. There are no charges upon a horn, but the device is subject to stresses as noted above, and each time it is used to magical effect, there's a 2% cumulative chance of the instrument self-destructing. In the latter case, no damage is inflicted on the character blowing it. Okay, go ahead and roll D100.
Oh, that's fun.
Okay, it does not self-destruct.
Mm.
And... So, Babylith... There's really no spell that does this, so it's not a spell-like effect. So the Babylith does not get magic resistance, just a save.
Nice.
Okay, it saves and gets stun 1, def 1.
That's fine.
So def 1 and then stun 1. Stands motionless for a number of rounds indicated. And then there was this spider. And then go ahead and roll 1d10 for damage.
Ooh.
Save versus spell. No modifier. Counts as warrior 4. Fails and takes... Those failing the saving throw sustain 1d10 points of damage. Okay, so you did 5 damage to the spider.
Nice.
And he gets stun 2, def 2.
Yes. Yeah.
And then siege damage to the guard tower. I guess I'll just give it an item save. Because I can't find the table on Purple Worm. So it's gonna be thickwood. And it's gonna be crushing blow. Alright, it fails. The target number was 10 or higher, and I rolled 9. So it's supposed to take 1 structural damage. So you can see the leg of the tower has like visible cracks in it. And Horn of Blasting. All right. Next up is a giant spider. It's gonna come over to Ryer and try to bite him. goes one of his stone skin charges. And another one comes over to Ryer. And goes one of his stone skin charges. Next up is Shandrak.
Shandrak is going to he's gonna wait.
Okay, this other giant spider shatters another one of Ryer's stone skin charges. Next up is one of the goblin spiders. See, he's gonna close with Ashriel and go two of Ashriel's stone skin charges. And the last goblin spider is also going to close with Ashriel. Actually, he's right in front of Zalman. He might as well take a swing at Zalman. So Zalman doesn't have stone skin, right?
He does.
What level?
13?
And he did get attacked though, right?
Did he?
Maybe, I don't remember. No, I don't think so because he was too far away
Okay.
when the first battle started. Yeah.
Okay. So two of his stone skins go bye-bye. Next up is Tenzi. Reinforcements.
Tenzi will cast Blade Barrier.
All right.
Right up in that area.
Priest level 6.
Yep.
Okay, should be able to move it. Oh, I'll put it to back so you can see better.
It's not letting me move it yet.
It's not letting you move it? Oh, probably because of the trees. Okay. Which way do you want to move?
Want to move it west about 3 or 4 squares, 2 more. And then, yeah, that's pretty good, yeah.
Right there. Targets inside the AoE at casting, save versus spell to avoid damage. So I'm going to do a group saving throw for the 3 giant spiders. Save. Versus spell. They count as level 4 warriors. Alright, they all 3 take 38 damage and die.
Yeah.
Nice.
And the Babylith gets magic resistance, of course.
He's stunned right now.
That is true. No save. So he takes 38 damage.
Nice.
And Tinsy gets, what, 600 points?
Yep.
There we go. Erdrin.
Erdrin, he's also gonna wait for just a minute.
Okay. Zalmond.
Use a second sword attack on the creature in front.
The one just north of him.
Yes.
Alright, shieldless crit. 17 damage. Ashrael. Multiple attack.
Let's do the one just north
Alright.
with the Nodachi.
Okay, shieldless 3 versus AC 4 hits, and you cause 9 damage. Mad Moen.
All right, swinging at his captor again.
Alright, shieldless -4 does not beat -5. Avatar of Lao Tzu is casting Earthquake. End of round, and who was waiting?
Yeah, I got Erdrin and Chandrak. So yeah, Chandrak will go first, and he will try to. I think he's gonna try to throw a fireball at the Babylith with his staff.
Right on. The one that's stunned? Or the one that's not?
No, the one that's not stunned.
Okay.
That looks perfect.
And that's one charge?
Yes, that's right.
Okay. Damn it. Alright, Babylift gets magic resistance. And succeeds. No damage taken. Lowered by 18%. Okay. I'll roll that again. Still a success.
Yeah, alright. Okay. Then, excuse me. Erdrin will move silently. And he is going to try to stab this Babolith with his +4 dagger at the end of his gun. Probably a normal attack, right? No backstab.
Is he proficient with dagger?
He is.
He gets a backstab.
Alright.
No, he doesn't, because it's a spider.
Yeah. Okay, I was
Yeah,
making sure because it's
my
a demon
bad.
spider. So yeah, I don't know. Okay.
Yeah, you
okay.
get a regular attack though, and it's Erdrin was hiding, so I got to roll for his move silently. He's been hidden for a while.
Yeah.
All right, you get your attack at +4 to hit. Because you are hidden, it is against his surprised AC. So you roll, you got -9 versus AC -5, so it's a hit. It only causes 4 damage.
Oh wait, hold on a second. That's weird. It says it's. Oh no! Wait. Huh? It says. Looks like it says it rolled 0. Am I reading that right?
What rolled 0?
It didn't roll a die for damage. It used 0.
Yeah, that's the 4 from the +4. It's looks like it rolled a 0.
It
Okay,
looks like it was set up on the table.
go ahead and roll again, but hit enter slowly. Don't spam it. Blah, 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 blah. You have D3, D4 on the table.
Yeah, that's the problem. Thank you. First time using this new dagger.
Yeah. Fix bayonets. Blah. Alright, -12 still beats AC -5, and you cause 7 damage with your bayonet. And we're now in initiative phase. Oh, oh right, yeah. Erdrin is not good, right?
He's neutral.
He is not
very
good.
neutral.
Yeah. All right. Is anyone still rolling?
Yeah, sorry.
And I will need multiple attacks for Tenzi. I'm going to need 3 extra.
All right.
I'm done.
Hey.
Yeah, I'm good.
I just have 2 more characters to add to the TOT. Because, of course, when you're in a guard shack and it gets rocked by a horn of blasting, you're probably not going to stick around
What was that?
Yeah. What was that noise? Whose footprints are these? All right. Very nice. Here we go. 66 items on the tracker now. We got spells and time. I think Lao Tzu's buffs are probably going to be gone now. Moen's still hyping himself up. Oh, lovely day. You're waiting for your grave. Okay, stun 1 is going to run out at the end of the round. As our Strength of Stone and Adamantite Mace for Lao Tzu. So samurai start pouring out of this tower. That's 4, 8. One, two, three, four, 5. And Tenzi.
Tenzi is going to move for this part of his turn.
These samurai are really crusty looking, like the ones that you scried in the Shogun's court. I can't show you the picture for some reason. I can show you it in Discord, I think. Nah, I'm not gonna bother. Go ahead. Sorry for the interruption.
Yeah. No worries. That's he has to end right there.
Okay. 9. Hmm. Mm-mm. Okay, this Babylith is going to move
Is that the
up.
stunned one?
Oh, yep. That one is stunned till the end of this round. Mm-mm. Ryer.
Ryer is he's gonna wait right now.
Okay. Three, four, five, six, 7. Shandrak.
Chandrak is also going to hold his action and wait.
All right. Ashriel.
Ashriel is going to take attacks of opportunity because he has to go to the greater evil, which is this thing that just gated in.
Just one attack, and it breaks a stone skin charge.
And then he will attack that creep.
You get a -2 to hit him.
With a +2 for Purist Feast and Rally.
Yep. Okay, it's shieldless. 0 versus AC -5 is a miss. Next up is Mad Moen.
He will
He's
follow
gonna-
up with the great sword.
Yeah, yep. Yeah, he's enlarged. This creature...
Regenerating.
No. It only takes half damage from magical fire. So whatever the fire damage is, we'll have to figure it out and cut it in half. Round it down, of course.
If he's just normal, then it's only a +1, so they'll just take 1 off.
Okay. Yeah, it's going to be normal probably. Okay, it's shieldless. -1 does not beat AC -5. And then Mad Moen, it bore its shieldless flank to you.
All right, I'll try to hit that.
And unless you're flying, Asriel's too close, so I'm gonna move him down here.
Okay, sorry about that.
Oh, that's
Oh,
okay.
so does that mean Tenzi was actually adjacent?
Not from that corner.
Oh, okay. Right. So
Okay, Moen, shieldless flank. -6 beats AC -5. And you cause 22 damage. Killing it. Go and describe how you do so.
Yes. Yeah, so it shows him his flank, and that axe goes right in there, and then with a big crunch, as just like it crunches in, and it just like causes cracks to appear like all throughout it, as it wrenches its axe out, and you see the little meat inside before it disappears.
Nice. Oh, yeah.
I assume this one disappears.
Yeah, it was summoned. Six, 7, 8. All right, Erdrin.
Erdrin wipes the sweat from his brow from that close encounter, and dives into some leaves and hides in shadows.
Okay. Oh, whoops. Yeah, Asriel would have taken 1, 2, 3, 4 opportunity attacks.
Ruben.
Okay, this goblin spider next to Ryer is gonna attack him twice.
Hopefully, stone skin.
Yeah. 2 charges. Shatter. This giant spider is gonna come over to Zaalmond. And 1 charge goes bye-bye. And the last horse crosses the finish line. Okay, this goblin spider is going to come over to Zalamond as well. And 2 more. Wait. Yeah, 2 more stone skin charges. Shatter. This giant spider tries to bite Ryer and 1 stone skin charge shatters. That spider just moves. This one attacks Ryer and another.
Before that one goes, Ryer's he's gonna let off his fireball now.
Okay.
If I can move that 1 tick down. Yeah, that looks perfect.
Okay. And how much damage was it?
That is 29.
29. So, let's see. This spider is going to die. No matter what. This spider is going to die no matter what. Oh, wait a minute. No, I'm wrong. Okay, I'm going to do group saves for the spiders. They'll probably fail. Nope, they passed. Wow. So that's 14 fire damage. And they survive. That one dies. Okay. Yeah, that one dies. He was injured already. And then the goblin spider gets a save versus spell. Oh yeah, +1 for rain. I forgot. +1 and warrior 9. Fails its save and takes 29 damage, but survives.
Nice. Yeah, those ones are hardy. I remember that.
And then the Babylith, no matter what, takes half damage.
Half damage. Okay.
Yep. At the very least, Tanaris take half damage for magical fire.
Right.
So that's rounded down from 29, which is 14. And it survives. Now the giant spider tries to bite Ryer. Oh, and Ryer gets 75 points.
Mhm.
And another stone skin charge shatters off of Ryer. All right, St. Luther.
Can Luther, can he go into his bag? He has flint and steel. Can he try to light the web he's in and fall on fire and burn it away?
It doesn't say flint and steel. It says fire. So you're gonna have to light something on fire with your flint of steel.
I can't light the web on fire? I can't
The
like
web,
spark
the web is
I don't
wet. The web is wet.
know. Oh, I thought it would make it harder. Well, I guess it is. Well, actually, he does have. He has lamp oil. Can I pour some of that onto the web?
Yes.
And try to strike it?
Yes.
Yeah, his.
It's gonna take a
10
whole round to get
charges of
those.
lamp oil.
It's
Okay.
gonna take a whole round to get those things out of your bag and apply them. And then
Okay.
next round you can roll base size initiative for him to light it on fire.
Okay.
Giant spider. Okay. One more from Ryer.
Mm.
And Ryer gets attacked from the shieldless flank. Shorter melee, same elevation. Yeah, no mod.
Does he get his one-handed style from that position? -2?
He does not.
Okay.
So he's shieldless flank 7 versus AC -4 is a miss. Goblin spider on Salman. So 2 more of his charges shatter. And next up is Zalmond.
You'll continue on the one north of him.
Okay, it is shieldless, 2 versus AC4 hits. They're medium, right? So you do more damage. Pretty sure they're medium. Let me check.
It says large in the description there.
Okay. Yeah, they are. So 17 damage rather than 18, but that's still a lot of damage.
And he will punch it if it's not dead. Try to punch
It is
with
not.
his-
It is not. Go ahead. Okay, shieldless, -5 beats AC4, and you do 12 damage, killing it. Go describe how you do so.
First, he kind of stabs at it, and as the spider reacts to that, he just brings the shield around, just crunches its head in.
All right.
And human eyeballs go flying everywhere.
Yeah. And blood goes everywhere. Tenzi, out of movement, right?
Nope. Well, I am out of movement, but I can use the martial art talent spring. In lieu of an attack, I can spring, so I can jump and that's what he's going to do on this turn. He's going to leap right up behind this spider here.
Nice.
Then also, I didn't do it on my first time when I moved. 38 damage to anybody still in the blade barrier.
Oh, that's right. Yep. So that Babylith goes down.
Yeah.
That's it for 10. I forgot. I got to roll to see if I'd land on my feet or not.
Dex check or something?
Yeah, dex check.
Oh.
I might have to do
Splash!
instant stand. He splashes in the water, and I'll see if he can gracefully recover with an instant stand.
That takes one of your attacks?
No, just use the instant stand ability. Do I have to use an attack for that?
I don't know.
No.
I mean...
Let me see. Or if not, I could just do tumbling then, maybe?
Is an instant stand like a dedicated skill?
Yeah, it's a talent. Yeah. I'm looking to see if it says in here. Instant stand. Instantly regain his feet after falling down. If the ability check succeeds. Ignore effects of knockdowns or failed spring attempts, which is what this one was.
Oh. Okay. Free chance to stand up then.
Yeah. Yeah, very cool.
That's
my dex
another
isn't that
dex
great,
though. So. Yeah.
I know. That's the problem.
Hey! Splash gets up.
I meant to do that. I meant to.
That was deliberate. Any more attacks or?
Not this turn. Next time I'll be doing a whole bunch if there's someone still here.
Because you have his back. All right. So these guys are out of movement. Ashriel, who might also be out of movement, maybe.
He is not. Let me just double check. He came from here. So yeah, 8 squares. He has 4. And I see someone trying to light the web on fire. So he's going to move up and use his attack to light it with the greatsword.
Okay.
Greatsword.
Go ahead and roll percentile dice, please.
When Shandrak kind of sees Astral roll up, I want to cast my spell real quick before he tries that. So Shandrak is going to cast Ice Storm from his staff.
That's
I want
3 points, right?
No, that should
Recharge?
be.
Or is it 2?
I'll double check, but I think it's 2. Actually, yeah, let me double check that. It's definitely one that costs you.
You can just click the macro for the staff.
Oh, yeah, let's try that. One charge for Ice Storm.
Oh.
That's a bargain.
Yeah. And I'd like to do the big one, the 80 foot diameter of driving sleet.
The 80-foot diameter would be 16 squares. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8. There you go. Should be able to move that too.
No, sorry. There's a lot of objects in the way. Can you kind of move it kind of around here?
Like that? Or did you want to put it on top of the samurai up here?
Yeah, I want to try to slow him down. So let's see. Yeah, a little closer.
So you can definitely see the center of the AoE right there.
Can you bring it down like to the right and bottom, like diagonally?
Like that?
Yes. Yep, that's where I want it.
Okay. Alright, no saving throw.
If they move, they got a 50% chance of falling.
Yeah.
And if they
They
make
move
the
at
save,
half.
that's right.
Okay, so now Asriel can burn the web if he wishes.
Yep, just going to slowly lower the great sword, flaming great sword to the web until it catches.
Alright, go ahead and roll percentile dice, please. Should be one on the dice roller. Okay. Doesn't catch quite yet. Next up is Mad Moen.
So Moen is pretty strong. He has 17 strength. Does that mean he can? How much he can move through the website?
I think it was 2 feet. Let's see,
Yeah, he'll
Fabulous, Web. It says 13 to 17 can break through 1 foot of webs per round. Creature with 18 or greater can break through 2.
Actually, you know what? Moen has torches, so he's gonna pull a torch out and try to light the web.
Oh, that's
We'll
what
try to
Moen.
get them out. Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, that's fine. Just put a weight symbol on, and these samurai are out of movement. Zalmond.
Turn to the next spider, the one to his left, and try to sword it.
All right. Alright, his shield is 2 versus AC 4 hits, and they're large creatures, so you do 19 damage. And it
That's all it can
survives. Okay, Tenzi's multiple attack.
Yep. So now he'll attack the spider to the north of him. He's going to do psi. He's going to do left and right.
Okay. This is a multiple attack. Why do you get 2 attacks on a multiple attack?
It's two-handed style. Left side and right side. Or 2 weapon style.
Okay, I'll take it. You get back attack. So you roll a natural 20, and giant spiders are large creatures, right?
That's what it says, yeah.
Yeah. So you do 15 damage, and it's still alive.
Get the other one on it.
Bop, bop. One's disruption and one's silver, right?
Yep.
Okay, negative 18 beats AC 4, and you do 17 more damage, killing it. Go and describe how you do so.
Come up behind it and just start whacking at its like abdomen part until finally it just kind of crushes it in, and like whatever was in that comes shooting out of its mouth.
Alright, and you get another multiple attack.
Yes, this one I am going to just do I have to do a foot attack on this guy, so that's what I'll do.
Okay, this guy, you get shieldless flank. Shieldless flank, negative 9, beats AC 4 for 13 damage, killing it. Go and describe how you do so.
Just kind of does a kick right in one of its legs, and it snaps off, and when it snaps off, it goes into one of his eyes.
Oh,
Nice. And the avatar of Lao Tzu is still casting Earthquake.
did Zalman get his shield punch?
Yeah.
He did that the first time and killed killed one.
And was anyone else waiting?
Oh, is Moen able to drop a torch at the end of this round?
Did he
No, he attacked this round.
he attacked this round? Okay, so next round it will take the whole round to dig through his stuff, to light a torch,
Luther and
then-
both trying to get out.
and then, light it and everything, prep it. And
Sounds
then
good.
the following round he'll be able to roll base size initiative to actually light the web. And I think St. Luther spent this whole round prepping the oil, right?
Yeah, he got lantern oil out.
Yeah, so you can, with him, you can roll base size initiative for this round to light that web on fire.
Is that 1, 2 Tenzies left? Is that one dead also? from his foot attack.
Yeah. Okay, is anyone still rolling?
Yeah, just a sec. Okay, I'm good.
Alright, spells in time. So Lao Tzu's adamantite mace affected staff goes back to normal, and his strength goes back to normal as well. Which I need to change back to normal. Strength is normally 12. That's why he uses that spell. Okay. Alright, so this guy slips on his ass and goes prone. This guy is able to move 6 squares and get out of the ice storm. This guy is also able to move 6 squares. This guy slips on his ass. Okay, Ryer.
Ryer goes one-handed style and tries to attack the goblin spider in front of him. Stabbing with the javelin.
The goblin spider?
Yeah, the goblin spider.
Okay. So it is shieldless. You manage a confirmed crit, causing 12 damage.
Nice. Oh. Close.
Then that samurai falls on his ass. Next up is Shandrak.
Shandrak. Yeah, he is going to he's going to use the staff of the Magi to enlarge himself.
Okay. How many rounds?
45.
And another samurai falls on his ass. Alright, Tinsy.
Den's going to move up slightly and attack this fellow here with a kick.
Okay, you get shieldless flank. Oh wait, no, there's only 2 opponents. Yeah, I will turn to face you. So it is shieldless. -6 still beats AC4 though. You still hit him, and damage is 18, and you kill him. Go ahead and describe.
Steps out of the creek, kind of shakes his feet and legs to get the water.
Oh wait,
up,
wait,
and as
wait,
he's
wait,
doing
wait.
it up-
You don't have chi attacks.
No.
Okay. So your foot, you kick it right in its stupid, human eyes, and eyes go flying, and then they suck right back into its head, and the bruise disappears.
Okay.
Another D100. Okay, this guy is able to move out of the AoE. and it will counterattack. One of its attacks is, of course, off because of your Cloak of Displacement. And then the second one... Uh, 16 versus AC -3 is a huge miss. What? I didn't plug in their Thaco. This is the first time I've actually had to roll an attack with these guys, I guess. Let's see. They have Monster Thaco. Normal Monster Thaco, as opposed to Special Monster Thaco, or Aberration Thaco, or Dinosaur Thaco. Dinosaurs have their own Thaco. And there's a bunch of really big creatures that have the same Thaco, too. Like, oh, there was one... I think it might be the Gargantua have Dinosaur Thaco, like at least the lizard one. Okay, I have to roll that attack again, Tenzi, because it only had 20 Thaco.
Okay.
So left claw, Tenzi, short of melee, scene elevation, nomad. So shieldless, -3 hits for 8 damage. In any melee round in which a goblin spider hits with both attacks, the victim has been grasped and held. Okay. So luckily, it only got one attack on you. Because of the Cloak of Displacement. Next up is one of the giant spiders. That one's fighting Zalman, so one more Stone Skin charge. Shatters off of Zalmond. Ashriel's next.
Seeing the people in the web are preparing to take care of their own problem, I'm going to move over and help Tenzi with this spider here.
So I'm assuming that you went around.
Yes, I went, I'm sorry. I went this way and then this way.
Okay. Goblin spiders. Oh yeah, what's that spell that Tenzi has in effect?
Freedom of movement?
Free action.
No, you
Also
actually
has
cast it.
Vengeful Strike.
The other
Oh,
one.
Vengeful Strike. Yeah. Vengeful Strike, yeah. It did a moat. It should have done a moat on that guy. For 8.
For 8. And he dies.
There.
What's the other spell, though? The one that affects your vision?
Omniscient Eye.
Omniscient Eye. Can you roll that real quick with Tenzi so I can see the... Oh, it's 60 feet, okay.
So I'll move Banshrill up a bit to attack this other spider.
Yeah. Yep. Okay, it's shieldless 2 versus AC 4 hits. You cause 19 damage to the giant spider, killing it. Go and describe.
He leaves the area of the web, careful not to get caught up in it. Comes up and just kind of, he's looking, surveying the field, seeing the ice storm and all the samurai up there. He just casually drops the Nodachi down and beheads the giant spider.
All right, another D100 roll. Okay, he manages to make it out of the ice storm. Another goblin spider. Alright. 2 more stone skin charges on Zalman Shatter. Oh. Giant spiders are chaotic evil. Okay, that's against Zalman's back. Even with the -2 to hit through Zalman's aura of protection, he gets 3 versus AC 4. Causes 3 damage to Zalman by biting him in the back. And Zalman is immune to poison because of the Hero's Feast. So no saving throw roll need be made. Alright, Mad Moen.
He pulls a torch out and tries to light it, and the web.
Percentile dice, please. Alright, so he managed... Wait. No. It doesn't quite light. It feels like he's almost got it.
Okay.
Alright, this goblin spider is going to attack Zaalmond at a -2 to hit because of its evil alignment, I think. Yeah. Okay, Zalman's got turtle AC because he's wearing a shield, right?
Yep.
Okay. So It does hit, but it is not a confirmed crit. And Solomon takes 5 damage.
Yep.
And same thing, -2 to hit. And it misses him. St. Luther.
St. Luther pulls out some lantern oil, pours it on the web, tries to ignite the web with flint and steel.
Okay, percentile dice, please. And it feels like you've almost, like the oil lights up. Obviously, the oil lights up. And the web, it feels like it's almost about to catch. But it's just, so far, it's the, okay. Bonfire. So oil is supposed to burn for, I think, 2 rounds. So it will automatically proc a percentile roll next round.
Nice.
At the end of the round.
Okay.
Zalmond.
Gotta cut down on all these spiders around them. Get stabby first with this guy up here. We got last time.
Okay. Shieldless. -8 beats AC 4, and you cause 21 damage to the goblin spider northwest of you. Killing it. Go and describe how you do so.
So I'm starting to get a little worried with spiders coming up from behind him and not biting him. So he kind of quickly stabs at this one, and then almost instantaneously he's going to swap out with his shield at this one down here.
All right. So shieldless, 0 versus AC 4 hits for 11 damage with your shield. Clang, Airdrin.
All right. Erdrin sneaks forward. There. Yeah, just so. Yeah, he'll kind of stop a little bit north of the group, so he's sure to be cleared of the ice storm. And then he's shooting at this samurai that's in the creek.
So you move silently, right?
Oh yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay. And you want to do a backstab against who?
Against the samurai. Looks like he's standing in the creek.
All right, you get your backstab. The range is 14 squares. That is just within short range.
That's what I was looking for.
Nice. Okay. -2 beats AC 4. And you cause 98 damage with that. Backstab. Killing him in one shot. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
Yeah, so just with a loud boom, his entire chest just explodes, and like the shrapnel like tears his like whole face apart.
Okay. And as you tear his face apart, his face begins to exude ectoplasm. This like slime that behaves like smoke comes out, and a Glabrizu appears.
Oof. Afraid of that.
And he roars.
Their journey, like, clears the chamber. Next one's for you.
Okay. These guys have already gone.
Tenzi's first multiple attack. My initiative got changed because I had to re-roll the omniscient eye for you.
Yeah.
Tenzi's going to do flying kicks with a running start. Down to here on this guy here. Change my table to put it in.
You said you're just sliding it up on your table?
Yeah. There you go.
Okay. Excellent, excellent. All right. It does slightly turn to face. So you get its shieldless AC, which is a confirmed crit. And you do 33 damage to it. Killing it. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
All of a sudden, Tenji just turns, seeing Zalman surrounded by the spiders. Runs a little bit, jumps up in the air, and his heel comes down right on the head of this spider, just smashing it into the ground. There's a big splash as the whole spider's body hits the water.
Ashriel.
Trill. I only, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's 7 squares. He's not going to be enough to get up there, but he's going to head towards the greater evil. That's it for him. He's going to wait and see if anything comes to him, but that's it.
All right. Zalman.
Salman looks and says, "Yo, thanks, bro." And as he turns to now have both these guys in his front, and he
Yeah.
will attack this one here.
Okay. Alright, he's shieldless. -3 beats AC 4. You cause 17 damage. And Tenzi gets 2 more multiple attacks.
One square movement left, so I will take it and try to do 2 side attacks on the goblins.
Okay, he will turn to face. Alright, he's shieldless. -10 beats AC 4. You cause 15 damage. It survives.
I got another side for you. This one might sting a little.
Alright. Shieldless. Oh, I read the wrong one. Oh, that was your silver. So roll your disruption one.
Yep, got it.
Okay. Oh, yeah, you rolled a 1. It's the end of the round though, so it doesn't matter.
Yep.
And then of course you lose your other multiple attack, which is fine. Lao Tzu is still casting Earthquake, and I'm gonna give you guys experience points and end the session there. So there
Oh,
were,
that's right. I gotta go early.
yeah,
Oof, this is a hell of a session.
yes. Okay, so the babyliths are 13,000 apiece. There were 2 of them because one was summoned. Whoops. Babylith. 13,000. Player characters is 2. NPCs. How many NPCs does Tenzi have? They earn XP.
1 there. Yeah, 1.
1. And then Shandrak, how many of your NPCs earn
4.
XP? 4, so that's 5. Creatures defeated was 2. Their hit dice is... Babyliths have 12 hit dice. And then, Tenzi, how many warriors and bards gain XP in your group?
1.
And then, Shandrak, how many warriors and bards gain XP in your group?
2.
So that's 3.
Nice.
Alright, the... Eder cap. One Eder cap. 650 points. 2 player characters. 5 NPCs. NPCs. One was defeated. Ettercaps have 5 hit dice. 3 warriors and bards in the party. And there's only 1 goblin spider up, so that means you've defeated 3. And these ones are 9 hit dice, so they are worth 3,000 apiece. So 3 goblin spider, 3,000 points. 2 player characters, 5 NPCs. 3 of them were defeated. 9 hit dice each, and there are 3 warriors and bards in the party. Another good little chunk, and then I think there were 7 giant spiders, and there's 1 still alive, so you've defeated 6. So let me count: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Maybe there were 8 giant spiders. Oh wait, one of those was the Ettercap. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, there were 9 giant spiders, and you've defeated 8 of them. Okay. Giant spiders are worth... these ones are 4 plus 4 hit dice, so they're worth 650 points. Okay, so 8 giant spider. $650. 2 player characters. 5 NPCs. Creatures defeated was 8 hit dice per creature, so they at 4 plus 4 hit dice, that counts as 5 hit dice because every plus 3 hit points counts as another hit dice. So that's 5 hit dice. And Warriors and Bards was 3. And you also defeated 1 of the possessed samurai. Okay, possessed samurai are worth 6,000 points. And this one has 9 levels. So 1. Possessed. Samurai. 6,000 points. 2 player characters. 5 NPCs. 1 creature defeated. 9 hit dice. 3 warriors and bards in the party. Okay, I think that is all of the experience points.
Oh, the samurai at the beginning, or the ninja, I mean.
That's right. There were 2 you defeated last session. I already gave you experience points for them, and then 4 this session. Masamaji Jonin are worth 14,000 points. For Masamaji Jonin, 14,000. 2 player characters, 5 NPCs. There were 4 creatures defeated. They have 18 hit dice. And Warriors and Bards of the party is 3.
Yeah.
Big chunk. $12,444, so that's 16,000, 17,000, 19,000, 24,000, 25,000. About 25,000 points for each player character, plus role playing and spells. Yeah. So not a bad session. Not a bad session.
Yeah.
Let's take it back to the landing page. Pretty exciting too, with that storm going on and whatnot. Okay, did anyone gain a level?
Airdrin's 13
Da, 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 da.
times
Yeah.
5, motherfucker.
Oh, times 5 damage now, yeah, with his backstab. And Tenzi, you said something?
I was just congratulating him.
Oh,
Thank you.
da, 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 da.
Yeah.
Anyone else?
Oh, that was all for me.
Shouldn't Luther be getting pretty close?
He cracked 300,000 now.
Yeah, 301. And oh, okay. He's got to get to 450,000 to get to level 10.
Yeah, he's at name level.
Yep. Okay. Any questions, comments, or concerns? I do want to show you guys what the possessed samurai looks like. See if I can. There used to be a way where you could go into the bio and info thing, and then you would like click on the picture. That's not working now. You also used to be able to click and drag, and you could drop it onto the board. And from there, you could full screen it. Open in reading mode. So they're pretty creepy. View page source. Yeah, they just kind of took away some cool features in the last few years, but gave us other ones. So,
Such is how it goes.
yeah, I can't. For some reason, I can't drop that picture. Oh well. For our viewers, thank you very much for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. If you like who we are and like what we do, I strongly urge you to explore our links below. We have links to Patreon and PayPal, and links to join this game if you want to join. There's also, I think I might get reinstated back into X because I got banned from Twitter a couple years ago, and I appealed. So X, now that it's not so, I mean, they have better freedom of speech now. They might reinstate me. So if I haven't deleted that link to my X, I probably will keep that. But yeah. So it looks like none of my friends are streaming right now. Oh, wait. I'm wrong. Am I wrong? Am I? No, I'm not. So we won't rate anybody. I just want to say thank you very much. Oh, also, St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital, St. Jude. We're doing charity for them. I think that is somewhere near the bottom of the screen. If you're interested in donating to a charity, we're at $15 of $100 right now. Our goal is $100, and as soon as we reach that, I'm going to switch back to Wounded Warrior program. We seem to do pretty good with that one. Yeah, thank you very much for watching, and we'll see you next time. Bye-bye.